Yes. Alive. For some, yes.
So how's your week been? Hmm. Oh man. Hmm. I gotta ask, can you hear this noise in the background? How about now? Is it very loud and annoying, or is it okay? Alright. How about now? Hello, hello. Pretty good. Welcome, welcome. Alright, almost 8 o'clock here, so we'll get started here in just a moment. Alright, Lucius, what do you remember from the last time you played? Well, not your alignment. So, you have done help for everybody. You helped out Mickey the Flesh Golem because he had a bone devil piece in his foot, and he was, you know, you kind of hurt him at first, but you did it eventually. You helped out Chukka and Clonk and get an updated demon grinder piece so they can finish working on it. You helped out Pins and Needles, two ravens that said that there was a guy that was a jerk and they wanted you to kill him. And I seem to remember you guys like knocking him out or whatever. But that's fine. It was trivial. You helped out Barnabas, the Flame Skull guy. He needed a tooth stolen, and let's see. This was all in Fort Knucklebone. So there was a number of individuals that were part of Mad Maggie's gang. Chukka and Clonk, which were two Kenku, a fiendish flesh golem named Mickey, a pair of conniving imps, a flame skull, and a bunch of fey creatures, mad caps, red caps, that sort of thing. And so basically helped everybody out, and that's basically where we're picking up here. Mad Maggie, she makes her way back and sees you guys hanging out there. She says, "Oh, thank you so much for waiting so patiently. Did you have any trouble?" Oh, yes, that is quite tricky. I suppose it was with Chukka and Clonk. I'll have to talk to them and see how you did. Sorry. Well, I have everything I need for the retrieval of these memories. But it requires your help. I have to perform a ritual that will create a dreamscape in which we can perceive the creature's memories. And as she tells you this, she begins to create a fiendish circle on the ground and begins like arranging these little black cushions at the center. She says, Now, dear, don't be shy. You, Lulu, is your name? Please rest on the cushions." And to that, Lulu kind of looks over at you guys.
Should we do this? Kind of, but she looks weird.
Weird. Oh, honey, don't you fret. And with that, she places two skulls on the circle. And she says, "Oh, I'm sure my sisters won't care if I pick their brains about this problem."
I don't know about this. Seems kind of weird. Picking brains? This lady's not right in the head, I tell ya.
And so, with that, Mad Maggie is gonna go ahead and say, "Alright, please, you two, come, hold hands, close your eyes, keep them closed." Do you join in on fun, Chiron? And don't you worry, this should only take about 10 minutes. And we'll have a telepathic bond. So, Mama will be right there with you. Don't leave the circle. If you do, the ritual will be interrupted, and I'll have to start all over. And so as, you're all holding hands and eyes closed, Mad Maggie, she begins the ritual, and you can all feel the tendrils of her mind kind of like enredarse, like envelop yours, kind of like twirling itself in, kind of like ivy or like a weed burying itself like in your mind. And you can start to feel like the essence of the hag and of Lulu and of each other. So suddenly you sense a brilliant flash of light with your eyes closed, and then you can feel an oppressive darkness. A tingling sensation then sweeps over your bodies, and in your minds, a vibrant rainbow appears, and you can start to you can tell that this is part of Lulu's dream world. And through it all, you can hear an echoey voice, kind of like you're in a cave system or something. Dearies, can you hear me? Good. Now, things could get a little bumpy, but don't be afraid. And as you start to like sink in further into this dreamscape here, you feel like one of those situations where if you die in your dreams, you die in real life. And as the rich, radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows slowly dissolves, warm sunlight fills the area. Within that space, Lulu flies lazily in a lush meadow at the shoulder of a beautiful blindfolded angel. As the pair strolls through the tall green grass, the voice of the hag fills your mind. Push through this vision! It only represents what Lulu wishes was true. We need to see more. And with that, I need you both to make intelligence saving throws. Ooh. Nice. And so you feel it is very difficult because of the power of this vision, but you like the sunny meadow then begins to fade to black as the dream sequence progresses on to the next dream. In this next dream, a flame-encircled battlefield appears on a barren hellscape. And for that, at the center of the circle, Lulu and the angel lie unconscious and prone, horribly injured. Let's make sure that they're on there. So Lulu and the angel are there, really messed up. You see yourself standing in defense of Lulu and the angel, facing outward as 6 small, spine-covered devils creep closer. In the distance, a formation of battered and retreating human warriors are disappearing through a portal.
The devils!
You can hear her disembodied voice hiss.
You must defeat those devils!
And with that, please roll initiative. I will reveal your character's name shortly. You'll have full health. No, not in this dreamscape, unfortunately. But you will be able to use like a spell slot or whatever and summon a version of him or something. You're considered fully rested. You have all your spell slots, all your everything. It's just you and I don't know, angel. Let's see if I can get an angel out here. Not sure what an angel would look like. Celestial, maybe? I don't know. Not worried about it. So there's another person right there. We'll put a Pegasus. There you go. That's our fake angel. And they're also down. Yeah, it's just you two. But you're well over leveled for all of this, so in theory you should be fine. Yeah, AL, they changed the rules to make it so you could, so long as you have one character, you're good. Yeah. Well, it's probably because the like enforcement was impossible for the number of characters, you know, and people in stores were playing with like 15 people in one game, so. So that's a thing that they did, and in the rules it says that it is not optimal, but it's still possible. So it's irrelevant whether it's the ice thingy or this one or any AL game. You no longer need 3 to 7. Yeah, there's no max. There's no minimum, there's no maximum. Yeah. Yeah, so we can still play and it doesn't matter how many people decide to show up. So, yeah. At this point, we rolled initiative, and we're in the battle. You have your full hit points. You didn't take any psychic damage from the previous stream because you got your 11, which is just barely enough. And these dream devils begin their assault. And this one's gonna go towards. Well, this one's gonna throw a tailspine at Lucius, and I'm gonna go ahead and make it showable so you guys can see it at least. Rolls. Oh, but it missed. If crit failed, so I'm not gonna worry about that one. Lucius, it's your turn. The bottom one there, it threw a tail spike at you. Oof. That's gross. Alright, you're tied to chaos then. We'll use this aberration there for tied to chaos. Great. Yeah. This one will throw a tail spine at you. Oh, wait a second. They can make 2 attacks. 2 tail spines then. Okay. Cool. This one's gonna throw 2 tail spines at Chiron. Just tail spines everywhere. So Chiron, your AC is 16. Okay, so you take what's that? 16 damage. Accessible. There we go. Sure. This one will throw 2 tail spikes at Lucius. Spines, excuse me. Both miss. They only have too many. You can see that their tail spines are depleting as they attack you. This one's going to throw 2 at Chiron. Looks like 2 of those hit. And this one's gonna throw 2 at Lucius, I guess. Why not? Looks like both hit. Alright, and then it'll be Chiron's turn. Alright, sir, it is your turn. Dots. Okay, I didn't hear what you said you were gonna do. Darkness. Got it. Okay. You guys talk. Yeah. Oh, does the darkness move with you or no? Yeah, I'm just if it doesn't move, I'm gonna alter it. 15 feet, you say? Okay, so I didn't know if you wanted it to stay still or not, that's all. You want it to be with you. Got it. Alright, the darkness spell spreads from a point you choose within range. You can, if the point you choose is on an object, or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it. So yeah, if you do have darkness on an object, it just comes along with you. Cool. Thank you so much. Dope. Cool. So let's see if these guys can see you. I don't know. Yes. It looks like they all hiss and follow you as you move away from wherever you originally cast it from. And it seems that yes, in fact, they do. Their sight is not impeded by dark vision, or excuse me, by magical darkness. This one's gonna do 2 tail spikes, I guess, at Lucius. Oof. Yes, 7. 5 piercing and 2 fire. So I don't know. I think your tiefling, right? Your resistance to fire. Cool. All right, Lucius. Oof. Okay. You walk up to him, you hit him 2 times. Yes, the 14 hits as well. Okay. 16, so 28 piercing. You exploded with the second one there. Boof. Well done. This one here, it's gonna keep throwing tail spikes because they are not super. They're like the warlocks of the Devil Realm. Apparently, they're just throwing dumb things at you. Lucius, I think 1 hits. Awesome. Alright, he's at 4 used. This next one here, it can see Chiron, so it's gonna go ahead and throw 2 tail spines at him. And I think 1 hits. I've never run out of tail spines before, so it's kind of cool for me. This one's gonna go ahead and throw it at Lucius. 2 of them. 20 and a 14. Great. Okay, this one here, you're like right next to it, so it's not going to make a ranged attack on you. It's going to make a 1 bite and attack with one of its, horrible looking forks that it carries in its hand. These little bad boys, they've got wings and whatnot. It looks like they can fly, but they haven't needed to yet. So yeah, here goes with that then. 1 bite and 1 fork. All right, I hit 1 time for 1 piercing. Dope. Oh, do they have flyby? He does have flyby. No, he'll stay there. Alright, cool. This one here, it's gonna use its tail spikes at Lucius since he's so close to him. Tail spine, excuse me. Yes, that 1 piercing on Chiron. Yeah. But both these tail spines are gonna miss on Lucius. And then Chiron will be your turn. Lucius, you're up next. Okay, con save. Passes. Alright, looks like it, does necrotic damage just normally. So we'll take that, what is that, 17 damage. It looks well bloodied. Anything else? Yeah. Alright, Lucius. Yep, 2 2 hits. Ooh, this one looks like it's barely clinging to life. Actually, do you want me to roll for its health or not? You have a choice. It might get more health. Or it might be dead now. Roll for it? Yeah? No? Okay. Okay. Alright. Bonus action, heal yourself with a healing word. Alright, for 9. Tides of Chaos, go. Is this one of your sorcerer spells? Oh. Alright, damn. Alright, cool. You get 9 health. Cool. This guy right here, he's still got some tail spines. He's gonna throw 2 of them at you. Move. Alright. And I'm gonna actually take a look at something real quick, as you've done a lot of damage already. Yeah, and all the damage that has been done to you actually is all actually psychic damage, so not fire. My bad. But my error, we're not gonna go back and correct anything, okay? Yeah, these devils have been, well, the one that died let out its dying screams and was very sad. Cool. You take the damage that I've just given you. It's all fire, psychic, or not psychic, not fire, but psychic damage. Next one's gonna go. It's gonna go ahead and shoot its tail spines at the trying to hide Chiron, and he definitely avoids damage. Like, huh. Alright, next one here, it's, this one's barely clinging to life. It's just gonna try to bite and fork Lucius. Nice. Psychic damage. Rattle your brain. And it cackles in your dumb face. Alright. This one here is also going to bite and fork at Chiron. With 1 hit for 2. Some piercing damage. Well, not piercing. Psychic damage. Making that error. Okay, and this last one here is going to throw tail spines at Lucius. That looks like 2 hits. Half of his arsenal gone. Alright, Chiron, you're up, and Lucius, you're next. Oh, sure. Sure. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I don't think you can do Vampiric Touch, as it is a spell, and Hex is also a spell. Sure, you can not Hex. No problem. Alright, you kill this one. He had 5 health. Dead. Alright, Lucius. You've been getting whittled away here, but this one right in front of you is so close to death. But the second one hits, and it doesn't matter how much damage, as you explode that one. And it lets out a horrible scream. Well, before... Yeah, well, maybe. Let's see. No. Okay, cool. So, the dream ends as the battlefield fades to black. Oh, you can do something with your bonus action if you have a bonus action. A healing word. Oh my gosh. What level of healing word is this? Oh god. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. He uses his level 6 healing word on himself. Like, what kind of pep talk do you give yourself? I just gotta know. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, you got an inspiration. There you go. That's all it takes. I feel inspired. Cool. Yeah, use your inspirations. It makes me sad when people don't use their inspirations. Okay. So, as you are still conscious, a landscape filled with thick black smoke and the smells of death and decay expands to encompass everything. The small devils that survived the previous dream kneel before you and offer to serve you if you spare their lives. Do you agree to their terms? So I'll take that as a yes. What about you, Lucius? Yeah, you accept the devil's terms? Alright, cool. So that being said, the next dream happens. This one ends, the fates black, as you wander a vast, barren landscape of utter devastation. Black sludge rises rapidly out of the ground, enveloping your feet and gripping you tightly, overwhelming you with a horrible sense of loss.
Don't let the sludge consume you!
You hear Mad Maggie's disembodied voice say.
You must push through her defenses. She must look.
And if that's the case, time for some village checks here. I want you both to give me wisdom saving throws, DC 15, to see if you can shake off this despair that grips you. You have an inspiration, don't forget about that. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, didn't need it, but you got it. What about you, Lucius? Nice. So you shake it off very nicely. Next, let's see. Cool, you're good with that. Next, I want you to make a athletics or acrobatics check to try to get free from the sludge. And in this case, the spine devils swoop down to try to help you, giving you advantage on your ability checks. Ooh, lucky. Oh, good. That advantage was very helpful. Good. Yeah, the devils, they cry out to you, and they say, "Nice working with you, boss." Gripper sends his regards. And and now it was very difficult. So you got a little bit of sludge in your mouth, and then you just make Constitution saving throws. DC 15. Nice. Okay. This is luckily for you. You saved 3 of the spine devils. 2 of them helped you out, getting you out of the sludge, and the last one he's a little chubbier, and he got there a little late, and he sees you choking, gagging on this this sludge, and he says, "Oh, I got you, boss!" And he starts like putting his little hand like in your mouth, and he starts like digging some of this junk out. Basically, he's got little spindly hands and very long fingers. Hey, boss, no, boss, come on, get it out. Not food. All right, you good? I gotta get going. I got a hot date. Oh no, man! It'll be good. You know what? This I bet she likes this kind of stuff. It's gonna be great. Tell her all about it. So, if you're still conscious after that little, encounter, well, that dream ends, and the next dream commences. And you see Lulu rests on a black cushion at the center of an inky void. She's unconscious and alone, a beam of brilliant white light shining down upon her. Next to Lulu, a large gleaming brass spyglass rests atop an ornately carved tripod. Lulu awakens and looks peacefully around her. Seeing the spyglass, she approaches it, pressing one eye against the eyepiece. Lulu then steps back suddenly, eyes wide, mouth open, her face alight with excitement, and then she cries out, "The sword! The sword! The sword! I know where it is!"
Over there!
Sorry. Yeah. Oh damn, why did I leave this up the whole time? Alright, cool. So basically, that ends that dream. And, you all come to full health. All your, spell slots and stuff return to you. I saw it!
I remember now. I remember. Are you okay?
And it seems like she's extremely joyous, and she's like very happy.
I know where the location of the Bleeding Citadel is. Please, come with me. We have to go find it.
And Mad Maggie is there, and she looks at you, and she's like, "Oh, yes, my dear, please tell me everything." Me too. Oh, experiencing the agonies of such pure suffering. And she like looks as giddy as a schoolgirl. Like somebody who has like a fruit roll up or Gushers or something for lunchtime. You look very happy. Yeah. And she says to you, "You've done quite well while you've been here. Thank you very much for all of your help. The boys told me that you were quite helpful as well. I have a gift for you. Thank you for everything you've given me. And she says, oh, and she takes out like a little tiny little like purse, and she starts digging through it, and you can hear like the clink of coins. And she says, one for you, and one for you, and one for you. And they're these awesome looking soul coins. Oh yes, they're the coins are about 5 inches across, about an inch thick, minted from an infernal iron, and it weighs about 1/3 of a pound. Has a magical writing on it, and as you touch it, you can like hear the whisper of agony and torment of a soul that is inside of it. And she says, yeah, those are soul coins, and they're very useful for purchasing things in like Mahadi's Wandering Emporium, and if you have one of these infernal war machines, the thing that you help Chuck and Clonk with, they fuel them for a while. Oh, you can ask them questions, that sort of thing. You can... Yeah. They're all the rage down here, and let me show you. Hold on a second. And I thought... There we go. I need to make that visible to people. Shoot players. There you go. But you can feel the weight of it on you. So if you're not evil, you can carry as many as you have con bonus modifier. But if you are evil, then you can carry as many as you want. So there are. So who's gonna carry these 3 soul coins? Yeah, she doesn't. Can even take 2 leashes. Perfect. Yeah. So she says, not only am I gonna give you this, but you were so good. I think maybe I'll give you one of these things. And she takes out a pile of weapons, and she says, I can give you a silvered weapon, but just one. Does anybody want one? How about a little dagger? I can keep it if you don't want it. Yeah, she's got like a whole pile of different weapons here. So if a dagger's what you want, the dagger's what you're gonna get. Alright. So she gives you a silver dagger, and it has like the face of a screaming demon on it. Screaming devil on it. On one side, and like the face of a wolf on the other, like on the pommel. Those will be good against devils and lycanthropes. So, hold on to that. And she also says, I know that you probably didn't come prepared for food, So here's 2 weeks' rations for each of you. They don't taste any better, but at least it's something. And then she'll say, one more thing. There's a few gents out there that are, that you might want to steer clear of. There's, they like to call themselves warlords, but really they're nobodies. I'm the only warlord that matters. You got Bitter Breath, who he's a horn devil that got demoted by Zariel. So he's kind of grumpy. He used to be a pit fiend. Then you got Feanor, Archmage with milky white eyes and a parasol of bones. And then there's Princess Kovic, who is really into chains, so spiky looking. And she gives you this little, real quick, idea of the warlords. And there's a bunch of other warlords out there too, but those are some of the worst ones. Well, if you encounter them, you're not going to want to do it on foot. So, how about I give you a war machine? The only thing I ask is that if you do fight these guys, bring me some of their salvage. Maybe I can even upgrade some of your stuff. You got a good look at them before. Any of you good at driving? Sometimes there's races and derbies. That'd be interesting. Alright, let me do something real quick. Cool. I got an error on my doobob here. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Great. Hopefully I can still be heard on Discord. Not Discord, but the whatever it's called. Streamy Bob. Good. Okay. So yeah, she offers you an Infernal War Machine or two. You guys did really well. How about a Tormentor? And if you want, I can even throw in a Devil's Ride.
Devil's what?
A Devil's Ride. It's a sick two-wheeled looking vehicle. Very fast, faster than almost anything else, and it's very fun.
That's a bit of climber.
Well, we would need something that could support all of us when we're all around.
You know, here's a Devil's Ride. There's a Ride.
Nice.
And a Tormentor. Tormentor's a little bit bigger. Tormentor has its crushing wheels and whatnot. I'm gonna go ahead and show this to you. Should be fine.
There's the Tormentor is like the main war machine.
There's
Yeah, the
more.
Tormentor, I believe, is the one that we drove last session.
Last session
Or-
was a scavenger.
Oh, was that the scavenger?
Yeah, I believe so. That's a scavenger. It's got like a hook on the back and can grapple things.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
That's what a scavenger looks like. Since you already know.
Cool. Yeah, there's some sick rides. Get some nice custom paint job on that, some fat rims. All the way.
Because, yeah, it looks like between the Tormentor and the Devil's Ride, the Tormentor can hold more people.
I can give you one of each if you want. But they both require fuel.
Yeah, which are the soul coins.
Got you. Well, the bike one, Devil's Ride, that definitely appeals to Pyron riding around there with a sort of perch on his shoulder.
Well, yeah, we can do one of each.
Yeah, absolutely. Who's gonna drive it out of here?
Lucius will take the Tormentor. I feel Devil's Ride kind of suits Chiron a bit better.
All right, yeah. She, she takes you back to. Oh, you weren't here for that last time, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's go to Fort Knucklebone. Go here, niches, and then I don't think there's any lighting or whatever, so we'll just say dusk is kicking around here somewhere. Cool. There's a Devil's Ride and Tormentor. Yeah, so she says, well, you gotta come up with a cool name for these things, And Chuck and Clonk, they look over, one speaks in the Durgar voice and he says, I call my lass Giggles. And then Chukka, he speaks in a little boy's voice and he says, mine is Bobby. So
Right.
that's something for you to think about. Whatever you want to name your vehicles, feel free. Obviously, you
I
can
like
change it
to call my
anytime.
baby. I like to call my baby Hellhog.
Hellhog it is.
That just sounds wrong in so many ways.
Hellhog. There you go. Excellent. She's like, good. Yeah, Hellhog. I like it. What about you? Gonna give the Tormentor a name?
At the moment, no. I'll wait for our other comrades to see if they have any ideas.
Alright, cool. So with that being said, it is about an hour since I started playing. I need some water for myself, and need to take a small break. So feel free to think on that. Hang out here in the Fort Knucklebone, enjoying your rides. You should have access to it. Double check if you can roll things on each of them.
No, I cannot do that.
Yeah, same.
Okay, cool. Then I will go ahead and do that. All players for both Tormentor and then Hellhog. Yeah, and edit it so that way you have, you know what else? Never whisper rolls. Bells ride. And then I'll never whisper rolls for the tormentor. Great. So have fun with that, and I will be back shortly.
Sweet.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of upgrades and stuff too, so I gotta go get that as well. Alright, be right back.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. High and rock and roll, I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickfrack and see what she has to say.
Well, what What's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is. Line up in bed, tubes connected.
4.
Nice. I'm wondering whether we can find some corpses. I can summon a couple of ghouls to help through it. There's got to be some corpses around here to tell.
Not lately, no.
Alright, I am back.
Yo. We were just debating whether I could find a couple of corpses to help through the tormentor.
At this point, no. But I'll let you know when we come across them.
Cool. And also just another question was, you said we got our spell slots back after the dream sequence.
Yeah, so basically you get a long rest while you're here.
Okay.
So go ahead and tick off one of these rations.
Sweet, that means I get to level up.
I'm going to, before the long rest, just put another spell in my spell slot.
You just let me know when you're ready to get going.
Ready?
Alright, so you're all mounted up on your Hell Hog and your Tormentor. Oh, done. Not gonna help at all because you're on that page. So you got Lulu with you. I guess Lulu will hang out in the Tormentor as well. Put her in front.
Oh, I'm going to prestidigitation a load of flames coming off the front of the Hellhog whenever I'm riding it around.
Nice.
On the wheels.
Yeah, if you guys find any art or whatever you want to use to replace the token you've got for your Devil's Ride, feel free. Let me know and we'll get that going.
I'm so tempted to take the skilled feat just for vehicles.
Be an excellent driver.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that the vehicles will be useful in this adventure.
Depends on how many soul coins can be actually earned.
Plenty. Oh, sorry.
Because
Yeah.
like if throughout the adventure there's not a whole lot of opportunities to earn soul coins, then driving would become limited.
I feel like, that's not going to be an issue. Like, otherwise, then why even have it in a game, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, yes, the soul coins, they can only power the vehicles for so long. I gave you the handout, so you should be able to take a look at that. I believe it's 72 hours. So here's the fun bit. So Lulu says that she knows where where she needs to go, and that is in the Bleeding Citadel. Let's go here. She says, I think it's this way. And she says, let me know when you're ready to go. But if you have anything you want to do in the Fort Knucklebone in the meantime, please do so.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much I know about these soul coins and stuff, but
Yeah, they would have
do you think
explained
it's
it to you.
worth trying to? Do you think it's worth trying to spend them sooner rather than later?
It's up to you.
Are there upgrades available for our rides?
Yeah, so she can replace the armor on Tormentor. And I actually, if you give me just a moment, I think I have like a good helper for me to give you good options. Might be in the appendices here as a handout. Let's see. Okay, cool. So the war machines are built here in the Nine Hells, and they're fueled by these coins. And there's different stat blocks, and the hit points and whatnot. Cool.
So I have to use my soul coin to fuel it then, basically. So I haven't got one spare. Is that right?
Right. Well, I mean, there's 3 total, right? So once you drop in a soul coin, you're gonna be able to carry another one. So.
Okay. That's
And
cool.
also,
But,
if you have if you throw it in the tormentor is carrying it at that point. You're not, but it could also be stolen or something from the tormentor. So.
well, yeah, I have one at the moment, so I'll obviously put that in the Devil's Ride. So yeah, so I haven't got any to spend. But Lucius might want to spend his spare one. I don't know.
So she talks to you. She'll let you know. She says, "Well, we can put some armor on your war machine. Maybe some gadgets, magical gadgets. Maybe some weapons, that sort of thing. I don't have a cost for that though. Hold on, I have the catalog too if I need that. No exceptions. Appendix deals. Alright. Give me one more second then, okay? While I look some stuff up.
Well, Lucius, do you want to? Do you actually want anything at this point?
No, I'm pretty much ready to go.
It's cool then. I was just wondering because I thought I had a spare one, but if I haven't, then yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Do any of you know of anything offhand? Armor upgrades or anything?
We can look at it for next time.
Okay. So I see like different versions, but I don't see costs for any of this stuff yet. So I'm gonna have to look into that, I guess. But Mad Maggie says if you can scrounge up materials or whatever, if you come back, then maybe Chuck and Clonk can get some scrap from whatever you defeat and add it to your ride.
Yeah, cool. We'll keep an eye out.
Alright. And luckily for you, it is not too much longer. You're out on the road, you're all ready to go. As about half a mile or so away from Fort Knucklebone, trouble comes looking for you. And a plume of red dust billows in the distance, created by a large infernal war machine barreling in your direction. Its crew consists of boar-headed and rat-headed humanoids. Humanoids. All wearing goggles. So go ahead and let me pull something up here. Because now we get into like a bunch of rules that I don't know how to use really, so. I guess we'll go ahead and roll for initiative with your vehicle. You guys hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So what, do you want a separate roll for the vehicle, or?
No. So whoever's driving it, we'll use the initiative of whoever the driver is.
Cool.
So you are the driver of the Devil's Ride, so we'll use your initiative power on for that. And Lucius, you're the driver for the Tormentor, so we'll use your initiative for that.
And what about Gripper? Do you want him separate?
Yes, Gripper is his own thing. Thankfully, we're on digital, so it's easier to manage than in real life, probably. So, and Lulu gets an initiative too. She gets to play this game. Oh, Lulu's ready to ride. Where would you say Lulu is hanging out? I think she's probably like flying alongside you guys, actually. Unless you want her inside, manning like a weapon thing.
Oh, she can always man the harpoon gun.
Okay. Then we'll have her on that.
Or harpoon flinger.
Yep, great. She's on the harpoon flinger then. Alright, so ahead of you is a vehicle that much bigger. It's a demon grinder with gnashing metal teeth at the front and a wrecking ball swinging behind it. And it moves to intercept you, not trying to be stealthy at all. You have a choice. You can try to outrun it, outmaneuver it, or try to destroy it. What would you like to try to do?
Defense first?
Before we even decide turns, I'm trying to get your thoughts. What do you want to try to do?
If it looks hostile, I'd say we try and destroy it.
Yeah, it definitely looks hostile. It looks like it wants to attack you.
Has it got any backup that we can see?
It is its own backup.
What do you think, Lucius?
here.
Um,
Got another guy here. Where rats?
I would
They got names. Great.
if it's only the one vehicle,
Mm-hmm.
I would probably say try to outrun it, but considering it's a larger vehicle, we may not be able to. So we may have to take like pot shots at it while we're outrunning it.
Cool.
If you try to outrun it, it'll probably be like chase rules kind of situation. Just so
Let's
you're
do
aware.
it then. Let's try and outrun it. Carlon's confident that he can outrun anything around here. On his Hellhog.
Oh yeah, so I guess you each put in the coin to go ahead and start your thing up, I guess.
Yep.
All right. Cool. Just going through this thing here, making sure I have. It's a little bit more complicated than just like a little regular combat, unfortunately. Because I have a bunch of little jerks now. All right. Appreciate your patience. Thank you. All right. So we have main guy who is like yelling at y'all. He looks like this. Oh wait, hopefully. Aha. I always feel so weird when like I'm trying to get one of these things going. Like it's like I feel weird. All right. Yeah. Kind of looks like that guy. Because that's what he is. That's what he looks like. Alright, gore splattered green demon grinder, gnashing metal teeth at the front, wrecking ball on the back. It moves to intercept you. You can try to outrun it. You can try to defeat it. And remember that Mad Maggie said that if you start defeating stuff, you know, might be able to claim it for yourself, that sort of thing. Alright, damn, this is not very chase rules. Vehicular chases. Haha! Great. Oh, perfect, I got it. Alright, so we're gonna use the Chapter 8 Dungeon Master's Guide thing and my own complications table for Avernus. Well, not my own, but you know, for the game. So open up the chase rules. Oh my god. I feel this is needlessly complicated.
It usually is.
Chases are the worst, man.
Yeah.
Alright. So, beginning the chase, combat. Alright, we got one driver here. I got all these dumb jerks.
You token for the devil's ride as well. Which I've posted in Discord.
Great. Alright, Imp Dog. He's riding along with you. Are you you know, gonna well, he's just driving, so he really can't do too much of anything, I guess.
Well,
How far?
he can turn invisible and fly towards the vehicle behind, and with the aim of getting to him to distract the driver. That's what I was thinking.
All
He
right.
probably can't.
Sure. You're gonna run or drive towards him. So
Oh, no,
remember
no.
that your vehicle, yeah, your vehicle and his vehicle are both moving at this point, and except you're trying to move away from him.
Yeah, Imdog can fly, so he'll just invisibly fly nearer to the driver. If he can get all the way, brilliant. If he can't, then
Sure. I'm trying to decide how far. I think chases you generally begin like 30 or 60 feet ahead. So we'll say, I don't know, 60. How about that? So you are, if you can maybe type it out for me, like right now, you're at 60 feet. That's you. And they're at 0 feet. I guess that's how I'll put it. He can only fly 40 feet?
Yep.
Okay. You're gonna have him fly 40 feet towards these people, but they might not actually, like, he's not gonna be able to get next to them, I guess, in that one turn.
that's fine.
Okay.
If he dashes, could he sort of get near to him? Is that
Yeah, sure. If he dashes, he can get into the vehicle. How about that?
Yeah, cool. He'll be in the vehicle then, invisible, not doing anything else because he used his action.
Mm-hmm. All right. Invisible dog. Go. These guys are in particular stations. So this one's on a harpoon flinger. It's going to shoot at the fast vehicle, I guess. Yeah, sure. He'll shoot at the fast vehicle. Oh, this is gonna be a problem, I think. All right, cool. And I will make this one also not hidden rolls because I don't think there's a need for it right now. All right, harpoon flinger.
That hits.
It hits your vehicle.
Yep.
All right. So it did 12 piercing. Does that meet the threshold for your vehicle?
12
Yes.
piercing, yes.
Damage threshold is 5. So then, yes, it does the 12 piercing.
Okay, I've got a mishap threshold of 10 as well, so.
Oh, what the hell is a mishap threshold? Maybe a mishap happens if you get more than 10 damage. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, roll on a mishaps table when one of the following occurs to an Inferno War Machine while it's in motion. The Inferno War Machine takes damage from a single source equal to or greater to the mishap threshold, so that's true. The Inferno War Machine fails an ability check, or its driver fails an ability check using the vehicle's ability by more than 5. Alright, so this would fall under the first one. Make a d20 roll. You got an 11. So, blinding smoke. The helm station fills with smoke and is heavily obscured until the mishap ends. Any creature in the helm station is blinded by the smoke. Ooh. Alright. So you're currently blinded. You can repair it. But it's going to require you to use, basically do a dex save on your turn, I guess.
Okay. As my action.
Damn, alright. Lulu, what do you want Lulu to do?
You
can yell at her.
Lulu, fire a harpoon at the vehicle.
Okay. So she's gonna throw a harpoon. You currently have 10 harpoons. You're gonna be down to 9 harpoons.
Yep.
Okay, it hits. I think. Demon Grinder, yeah, it definitely hits. And damage threshold, yeah, it seems to just do enough damage to hurt this thing. So she did damage to the vehicle. It seems like the creatures that are inside are more difficult to hit. They have cover or whatever. All right, Lucius.
Yeah.
You're driving, so you have the option of turning or something, or like you're already at speed, so you don't have to use your action to drive anymore, right? To drive and steer. So, I mean, you could try something else. Oh, there's only one harpoon flinger on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I mean,
so
you can
what
try
I'm gonna
casting a
do...
spell.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
I'm imagining like you're peeking your head out and you're like, "Bah!" Like your knees on the wheel.
Yeah, Chaos Bolt at it.
All right, Chaos Bolt. 20.
Is that a 20 hit?
Will hit. Yep.
Okay. And let's see.
Like 15 different pages up there.
Let's do it as a level 3. 2 and 7. So we'll do psychic damage to it.
And it is immune as it is a vehicle. None of that matters. Sorry, friend.
Oh yeah, right. She went cold damage.
Wonder.
Roll in intelligence, flat intelligence. If you get above a 10 or above, I'll let you change it to not. Oh no, you're dumb. All right.
You just had to say a 10.
I tried. I tried.
Just had to say a 10.
All right. Cool. All right. So now you know. Now you know. Psychic doesn't work on vehicle. All right. Chiron.
So I'm gonna, after my vehicle taking damage, like to clear the smoke out. Do I have to use my action or?
It's gonna be a dexterity DC. Yeah, it's gonna be an action. It's an ability check. Dexterity.
Okay.
So explain to me which dexterity check you use, and how, why.
Stand by. I don't know if it really applies, but I'm gonna try and use prestidigitation to clear the smoke away and that kind of thing. But mechanically, you could call it like sleight of hand or something to get it right. Is that a thing?
Sure. Sleight of hand will work. Hey, you did it.
Sweet.
And you get in there and you start like, I don't know, turning wrenches or whatever. You make it so that way the smoke stops. And you're no longer. Oh, wait a second. If you're blinded, are you at disadvantage?
For a dex check.
I don't know. Conditions blinded. Let's find out. A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. It doesn't necessarily require sight. Okay. Attack rolls have advantage. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, you're good. Because you were feeling around in there.
Yeah, I know where things are in my ride. It's like an extension of myself.
You had a full, like, half a mile to play with it, so it just feels right. Once you sunk that soul coin in there, that was just a connection. You heard the screams of a really evil person, or just somebody who got suckered into a bad deal, get consumed as soon as you did, and maybe that just kind of like created that spark between you and your vehicle. All right.
There was a time when Kairon cared about that kind of thing.
You got a bonus action you want to use?
No, I'm just going to do obviously stop the vehicle briefly to clear the smoke away and all that sort of thing, and then rev up the engine, do a couple of donuts, and just move around a little bit. Down here, I've got 120 feet to play with.
Oh no, you cannot steer your vehicle. That requires an action.
Really?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. So basically, you're just going in a straight line because you use your action to like fix the thing. So you brought it up to speed.
I just keep on going then, 120 feet.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be, but that's how I'm going to say it is for now.
Yeah, it does have that action listed. Drive and steer the Devil's Ride. Also says I get half cover though if I do it. Well, it's listed as an action.
Yeah. That is your action. All right.
Okay.
Finnick. This guy here is not gonna worry about that. Oh, you don't have cool names, so this one gets yelled at and he's like, Finnick! Harpoon! So this thing is down to 8. After flinging. Oh yeah, we don't need that guy. Demon Grinder goes, and he's gonna shoot at the same one. Oh, no. No, yeah, shoot at the same one. Why wouldn't he? Oh, but he fails. Alright, this guy, Jibs, is, 120 feet further. He would have missed, I guess. So I guess I still have 9 then. Jibs is a cool werewolf, and he operates the Chomper and the Wrecking Ball. Or, one of them operates the Chomper. Yeah, okay, he's on the Chomper. Great. Chomper can't do any of that, so he's not doing anything. Ozzy Wog, I believe, is the other guy, and he can't do anything either because it's not close enough. It's still driving, and it catches up to. No, Lucius, you were driving. I don't know how people could catch up to each other if that's the case. Mishaps, gotta be. All right. So he's driving. All right. So end of the turn here. Let me get to the mishap, or the chase rather. Chase rules. All right. Oh, okay, yeah, he uses action to dash. So this vehicle will be right up on that. On you guys. Great. Spells and attacks. Chase. escape factor, chase complications. Okay. So each each person in chase rolls a d20. I guess it should have been at the end of the turn. All right, Lucius, great. And it's good. And I need you to roll a 1d20, Lucius. Oh wait, you just did a 5. So your complication, Chiron's complication, none. No complication. No complication for Radadriga. But for Lucius, natural pillars of rock can grant cover as your vehicle swerves between them. You can make a DC 15 dexterity check using the vehicle's dexterity. On a success, the pillar is going to provide 3/4 cover against attacks from other vehicles until the start of your turn. Okay,
Yep.
you fail. But
Wait,
you,
no. Hang on. I use my reaction.
in the future, you have to use your juke first. Okay?
Okay.
Because it's not like a after the fact kind of situation. But I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, Imp Dog's in the vehicle.
He's going to try and bite the neck of the driver.
Sure.
Yeah.
You're packed to
yes,
the chain, right?
nice thing. Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Okay. Cool. You hit him.
It's a con save as well, unless he's immune to poison, in which case it doesn't really matter.
Is it a magical damage?
It's poison damage.
No. Is his sting magical?
No, it's like a natural. He's got sting. He's got poison in his tail, kind of thing.
Okay. So he's immune to the piercing. I guess maybe he'll take the damage of the poison. Sure, why not? Let me do the con save. I pass.
I don't know what the DC is, but yeah. Cool.
I'm sure it's less than 15.
Yeah.
So I'll take half of that poison damage. Oh, I wonder if this guy, do I have a... Oh yeah, he's his own creature. Alright, great. Let me go fetch him. Draga. Cool name. If only I knew where this creature was. Name creature, handout. Yes, I should have done to players. Cool. Name creatures, monsters. There we go. Oh, criminy. What was his number here? Do you remember? His
No.
Cool.
Turn order?
Yeah.
No.
Sure. It was 6, we'll say. Whatever. If only I had on-stream stuff. Alright. Imp Dog. He bit him. Did half poison damage, 4 damage.
Yeah, he's then gonna just fly off. So you can give an up attack if you want.
Does he have flyby?
I think not. No.
Oh, then, yeah, these guys here, they'd probably try to smack him. The ones Ogsy Wogsby and Jibs would try to attack. Oh, and Radadraga too. Why not?
All three of them?
I mean, there were all three right there. The other two were busy.
Did he not have just, when he was invisible, moved around so that he's only with one? The guy that he's going to bite him and then fly off.
So the guy he's biting is like center, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So it would be only two, I'd say. That would make sense.
Cool.
Cool. So Werebore is gonna go ahead and try to, I don't know, hit with the. I guess he's got them all. Sure. 15 for 8 bludgeoning. Did that hit?
That hits. Is it regular bludgeoning?
Yes. Yes, regular bludgeoning.
Okay.
And we'll change this so he doesn't have to whisper. And Radadraga. Ragadraga. These names, man, they kill me. I feel like they were like, I bet we could just make DMs just like say some dumb names all the time. And I'm gonna attack with disadvantage, I guess. I don't know, because I feel like it. Hey, that sucks. Alright, cool. The one that got just bit.
Still up there as long as that's
Sounds good.
Not magical.
Mm-hmm. Alright, this guy here is on one of the harpoons. I guess it's, the vehicle's right up on top of it. So we're gonna go ahead and roll at disadvantage. Uh, 11, I don't think hits Tormentor, right?
No.
Great. So now I'm at 8 harpoons. Lulu, you want her on harpoons?
Yep, just fire the harpoon.
Okay. Okay, we'll do. She's also at disadvantage because it's also too close. 14 will also miss. This big honking vehicle. Lucius.
All right. Actually, he's within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
As the first time, so the raking sights.
It's not a creature. Or another vehicle for the first time on a turn. It can rake. So your vehicle needs to move within it.
Yeah, which.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as I'm within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So it would have to do a dex save of DC 13.
All right. Vehicle dex save. Passes.
Oh, passes. Damn it. All right. That'd be it.
All right. Please roll a d20 to see what your complication is, if any. So 1d20, please. All right, no complication for you. Chiron. So you're 120 away, right?
Yeah. I did move 120, but I don't know exactly how far.
Okay, so 120.
Okay, so...
Or 180, excuse me, because you were 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, I was a little bit confused about that. So if you were saying that's my action to move, though, then would I have actually been able to do that? Because I used my action to try and clear the smoke.
So you were still driving. Like the vehicle is just in motion, right? Until you turn it off. It's like an on and off switch, basically.
Okay, cool.
So you're still going. You just couldn't steer in any direction. So if there was like a rock or something, you would have crashed into it or something. You know.
Okay, so I don't have to use my action to just keep going in a straight line.
Yeah, but you can also use your action to dash if you want to. You can dash or you can steer. You're basically like an object in space, right?
Yeah.
Until you throw on the thrust vectors.
Cool. Okay, I've just got to check some range of some spells then. Bear with me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
So you said I'm 160, yeah?
180.
180.
Yeah, because you started at 60.
Yeah. So I'm sort of out of range to do anything, really.
You can drive back. Like reverse your direction.
That's what I'll have to do, I guess. I drive back and I want to be about 60 feet away or something like that again. Actually, if I could get to about 90 feet away, then hopefully I can do what I want to do next time.
Neither of you, just question, neither of you are proficient in land vehicles, are you?
No, I didn't bother taking that feat.
Alright, so I got the rule for drive. While the Infernal War Machine's engine is on, the driver can use its action to propel the vehicle up to its speed, or bring the vehicle to a dead stop. While the vehicle is moving, the driver can steer it along any course. If the driver is incapacitated, leaves the helm, or does nothing to alter the Infernal War Machine's course and speed, the vehicle moves in the same direction and at the same speed it did during the driver's last turn until it hits an obstacle big enough to stop it. As a bonus action, the driver can do one of the following. Start the Infernal War Machine or shut it off, cause the Infernal War Machine to take the dash or disengage action while the vehicle's engine is running, insert a soul coin or pour a flask of Demon Ichor into the engine's furnace.
Okay, so what was the part about steering again then? Just
that's your action.
Okay, cool. So I'll turn it around then, and I want to get to about 90 feet away from the chasing vehicle.
Okay. So you're currently 90 feet away.
And turn.
Okay.
Roll your d20.
Yeah, please roll a d20. Oh, okay, cool. It might be a good one. Who knows? Cool.
Lucky 7.
So for you, the vehicle drives off. Okay, the vehicle drives off a 10-foot high ledge and comes crashing down. Any unsecured creatures on the outside of the vehicle must succeed a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or tumble off, taking normal damage from the fall and landing prone in an unoccupied space on the ground. So Imp Dog counts because they're on the vehicle, right?
Yeah, he's kind of flying, but yeah. Could I get advantage because he's a flying creature, maybe?
No, because flying creatures, when they go prone, their speed is 0.
Okay, here we go.
I'm sure he'll be fine. Hey, Gripper! Gripper's cool.
Oh.
Gripper, take the wheel. Oh no, crit! Yeah! Right. Very good, very good. You're safe. See, this was fine. You just did a cool trick. It's because you turned too sharply or whatever to try to get back. That's all.
Actually, a stunt rider.
Alright, dope. Cool. Dumb Finnick guy, he is on harpoons. I have 8 currently. Disadvantage because it's too damn close. And this is going to be to Lucius because he's right there.
Just a little wheelie at the end.
Yeah.
Gone.
Sure.
Got kicked out.
All right, Jibs here. He's which one did I say Jibs is on? I think Jibs is on the Jibs. Jibs is on the chomper. Oh yeah, I got to use a chomper. Cool. Let's do that then. Aw, I try to hit your dumb vehicle, but it doesn't work. Ozzywog tries to go.
You can't chomp my vehicle.
Nope. But it's gonna try to wrecking ball yours. Yeah. Does 17 hit?
No, it does not.
Ah, damn it! Oh, that would have been so good. All right, and Reda Draga, he's got the vehicle. He doesn't need to change the speed, so that's pretty good.
Does he get a complication?
Well, at the end of his turn, yeah. Oh, so those harpoons are magical. Good to know. Damn. So I'm just driving. I'm just driving along. There's no creatures here. Dope. I don't know. Dodge. Yeah, sure. If you were on the ground, he totally would have tried to use his crushing wheels to crush you. That'd be great. All right, Imp Dog. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta do my thing. Oh, 1d20. I almost forgot. Did I get a 20? Oof, I got a 2. Alright, cool. I drive, like, you see that, like, bursting out of the ground, a creature native to Avernus begins to chase after the other vehicle as you guys are driving along. So I'm gonna roll, we'll do 100 and see what the hell that even means.
So now we got backup?
Well, I mean, maybe. Let's see what kind of vehicle or kind of creatures I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's a good creature? You know, it'd be great. I want to choose a creature native to native devil, right?
Yeah, you love it.
And it just says the DM chooses a creature. So I'm gonna choose.
No.
I'm gonna choose one of these dumb things. Now it's got to turn on initiative.
No, what's that? That's like Slag or something. Is that what they're called?
Play your game.
It's a Hezru. The group had chased one earlier. Great. So I'm gonna give him an initiative, and then now we'll see how the hell this game goes. You got backup, kind of? Great. It goes right after Ragged Draga. So I guess we'll just make it try to attack the dumb vehicle. Burst out of the ground. It does not move anywhere near as fast as these guys, so it's gonna make a multi-attack. Oh, and it's hiding the rolls again. I gotta just make it so wait, not all rolls are in. Alright. 1 with a bite and 2 with its claws. And I guess it's gonna try to reach in and try to bite the driver and claw each of the 2 guys on the wrecking ball and the chopper. So bite the driver, claw the other two. Okay, unfortunately he is gonna miss because he's got 3/4 cover. These guys, he's not gonna miss these two. And he slashes. With 2 on the inside. Alright, cool. It'll be Imp Dog's turn.
Yeah, Imp Dog is feeling pretty ropey, so he's just gonna turn invisible and chill.
Okay. This thing is gonna go ahead and shoot at the Tormentor, I guess? Sure. Why not? So I'm at 7 now. 7 harpoons. Miss. Great. Lulu asks, what do you want? More harpoons? Should I fight the big thing that just appeared? What do I do?
No, take out the vehicle.
Okay.
Lulu,
Let the big thing eat the occupants.
fire more harpoons.
Should I use my trumpet?
Yes.
Oh wait, she doesn't. I don't think she has her trumpet yet. My bad.
No, not yet. No, just fire the harpoons at the vehicle. See if you can disable it.
Okay. Let's see. What is your AC vehicle? It hits for 13. Hey. All right. That vehicle for 13. It's actually kind of useful to have like a physical book in my hand. Kind of useful. Demon Grinder. Damage threshold. Yeah, no mishap though. So it does take the 13 damage. All right, Lucius, it's your turn, then Chiron.
Let's see here.
Chipping away at this vehicle. Good times.
Yeah. I guess. Well, no, because if I try and run, it'll be op attack. Yeah. No, I'll just fire. What do I want to fire at it?
You have your raking thing, I guess, if you want to try that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because that would be per turn. So yeah, let's try that again. Another deck save.
This thing is, a big honking machine, so, it's not necessarily great at deck saves. Ooh. Nice. I made it. Alright, I need a d20 from you. If only there were 2 people on the harpoons. Alright, your d20 is fine. Chiron, your turn.
And so I can see the driver, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can see the driver. You are at 90 feet.
And they are moving at speed.
Oh, actually, hold on. They have overtaken you at this point. You're 10 feet away from them. Because
I moved back to 90 feet away on my last turn.
Yeah, you so you were going in this direction, right? And then you went in this direction to 90 feet. But then it was their turn, and their speed is more than 90. So they overtook you, and you're going in the wrong direction.
Okay, that's fine. As long as I can see him, I can.
Yeah, absolutely. You can still see, but now it's like over here, and they're 10 feet away from you.
Okay, that's fine. So they are going, still travelling at a steady pace. So, and what about this Hezru? Is that running along behind, or is it stationary?
It basically burst up here. Like, it's gonna get left behind here in a minute.
Yeah.
Because it's not gonna be able to keep up to the speed.
Okay,
It just
so
it was at the end of his turn that this thing popped up. So.
Okay. So what I'd like to do then, if possible, is banish the driver, but I want to, if I succeed, I want to banish him and then drop concentration almost immediately as soon as the vehicle goes past, leaving him on the ground for this creature.
All right, let's see the banish. That's funny.
So
all right,
it's
what's the
DC 19 charisma.
Yeah, all right. Let's see.
Cool.
All right, so you're gonna have him banished for now. The vehicle is still going in the same direction it was, and they're like, "Boss, where are you?" And yeah. Cool.
Nice. He just drops on the floor. That's the point. How high up is he? Does he take any fall damage? He's in the exact same space, but without a vehicle underneath him.
I'd say maybe 1d6 or something. Midway through the vehicle, probably he's not like on top of it. I don't think because he takes two damage, and he's immune to it. So yeah, no matter how much damage it would be immune because it's not. He's like it through.
Cool. And then because I use my action to do that, then I guess I'm not steering. So
yeah, you're still driving.
My vehicle will keep moving. What?
You're 130 feet away in that direction.
Great.
Cool.
Okay. And D20.
So so the concentration, I would say that you would have to wait until like his turn passes because of stupid turn-based thing, right? So just hold on to that. D20,
okay.
9 damage.
Yeah, no.
Or 9 damage. 9 on your complication. That's okay. Okay. Derelict infernal war machines dot the landscape, rusted beyond repair and half buried in the dust. If the vehicle uses Dash's turn, the driver must succeed. You probably mean used. Must succeed a dexterity check or crash into the war machine. So here's the issue. You weren't driving it at all. Let's see. I gotta see because you weren't steering, you weren't driving, all right?
Yeah.
But you're not incapacitated, so that's good. So you might get your dexterity check anyway. Go ahead and do the dexterity.
Is that for the vehicle or for me?
The vehicle dexterity.
Oh.
Okay. Fate, you can't beat fate. Cool. Now I gotta flip to another page. As we learn what happens with crashing. When an infernal war machine crashes into something that could reasonably damage it, such as an iron wall or other vehicle the size or bigger, the infernal war machine comes to a sudden stop and takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it moves since its last turn.
What?
All right, cool. So you're 120 feet, right?
It's gone.
So, well, we don't know. So 12d6. I'll let you roll the damage.
Okay.
Whatever the vehicle struck takes the same amount of damage.
Yeah, it's gone. Klaboom.
How much health does your Hellhog have? Oh, 18.
30.
No.
Oh, what, 18 left, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. Regardless of whether or not the Infernal War Machine takes a damage, each creature on or inside the vehicle, when it crashes, must make a DC 15 Strength saving throw, or take damage. Let's see.
Reroll? Oh no, you said the DC. Hang on.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's see.
Gripper's gone.
Oh, poor Gripper. Because it's my fault as DM, I told you what the DC was gonna be. I will allow you to make a reroll.
Okay.
It's one reroll though.
Oh god, here we go. No.
Opa. Three of clubs.
Ooh, what's that about?
That's your number. That's you. That was your reroll.
Oh, right, cool.
Cool. And you
so
take.
Do I take this? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet vehicle moves since its last turn, or half as much on a successful.
So the same damage. Basically.
I will allow you to either take the 44 damage or to roll and hope for less. You can you have to make the decision now.
I'll definitely try and roll again.
Okay, you're gonna take whatever this roll is. You understand that?
Cool. Yep.
Okay. Hey, it's less. Okay. So you take 37 damage as you crash into a damn war machine.
Nice.
That's some serious road rash Chiron's gonna have now. Cool.
Hellhog didn't last long, did it?
Oh god. You can't even get like the value of the it's a fresh it's half a mile away. That soul coin is gone. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, thank you for that. That was entertaining, at least, for your eventual destroying these guys. Actually, you're gone. He's gonna have to come and get
I'm
you.
Just worried about. Yeah, exactly.
You're
like, and there's a big ugly monster down there as well.
Well, it's a little further away. It's like 100 feet away from you right now. So.
Yeah. And the boss and the driver as well.
Yeah. All right. Finnegan's like, what the hell? Where'd the boss go? I don't know. Fire, because he's still kind of right next to this thing, and he's gonna fire the damn thing. Why did I close the demon grinder's sheet? What a fool. Harpoon. I'm at 6. 6 harpoons at disadvantage. Didn't do anything. Jibs is gonna try. He's like, boss, like a dumb wereboar, like he is, and he's just gonna go ahead and I believe he is my chomper guy. So he's gonna try to chomp. Does 21 hit? The tormentor?
I do believe so, yes. Yeah, because I'm still moving.
Alright, Alright, target reduced to 0. Okay, don't have to worry about that. 27 piercing.
Okay, yeah, and my mishap threshold's at 20.
Ooh, so 27 piercing, and we get a mishap. I need a d20 from you. 13 blinding smoke. So you're heavily obscured, which is good, ish. And you can use your action to repair. He's like, argh! Now,
One question.
yeah.
Did he not have 3/4 cover because of those pillars for that last
No,
attack
because he
roll?
failed. He failed the save. He got an 11 or whatever. Yeah, that would have been good. So this guy, he's gonna use his wrecking ball to try to smack the tormentor. Oh. Alright, nothing. So Retadraga, he's like on the ground. And I'll move these guys here out of the way, I guess. As he appears and the vehicle is just racing off without him. I was like, what the hell? Ah!
Was it that guy or was it the other guy?
Oh, no, thank you. It was the other. It was the middle one. Boop.
Cool.
Come back! As he sees his dumb Hezru thing, I guess he's gonna try to dash? Sure. I don't think he really wants to fight anything. You know, it's not what he wants to do. So the vehicle is 100 feet away. He'll dash. Let me see what his speed is. I think it's probably 30, like everybody else. Oh, wait, no, he's not a boar. He's in hybrid form. All right. So yeah, so he'll run 60 feet in that direction. So he's 40 feet to the vehicle. The Hezru. Oh, he is not driving a vehicle. Is this a good way to get rid of complications? Because there's no driver right now. Hold on. All right, we're gonna have to figure that out later because I don't see any conflict. Like the driver.
I guess he can't steer, but it's still moving, same as my one was.
Yeah. Sure.
But on off, you said. With my
Yeah,
one,
we'll go ahead and roll a 1d20 on that. Sure, why not? No complication. Coast is clear for the driverless vehicle. Hezru's turn. Let's see how quickly this thing can move. Yeah, you can get to him. And it chases him down and tries to make 3 attacks. But its attacks are not magical. So none of the attacks do any damage. Cool. Like, who do you think you are, dummy? Imp Dog is dearly departed. Yegha.
Again.
I don't know what to tell you, but like I had nothing to do with that one. Okay, usually it's my fault.
Man, that's fair.
That was not me. That was fate.
I think he's got like 100% non-survival rate.
Like the only money you spent is like on 1 potion maybe, and like $5,000 or coins on Imp Dog. So. Sucks. Okay, I think rats. It's the year of the rat, right? Or it's gonna be, or whatever. Rats are smart, right? It's like dummies. You gotta get on. We gotta drive. So he's gonna hop out of his stupid harpoon. Stop harpooning people. And I guess he'll take the wheel. Does it take an action or anything to get in or out of one of these? I don't think so. I think you can like cinematically kind of like fly into the this driver's seat, right? Yeah, a creature not occupying an action station is either a passenger, blah blah blah. You can take actions as normal. Oh, wait a second. A creature can use an action of the station it's occupying once a creature. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're good. He's gonna fly into the seat, and he's gonna like take control of the vehicle. We gotta get the boss. And it's going to drive, the 40 feet back, and try to crush this thing. You can take an attack of opportunity, Lulu and Lucius. Sure. You can use your action. Go ahead. Gotta be a melee attack. What can Lulu do? She's in a station. I don't know. She pokes a tusk out there. Nothing. Alright. Lucius, you got a melee attack you want to try on this attack of opportunity?
Actually, yes.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah. The attacker can target the vehicle or any creature on the vehicle or inside of it that doesn't have total cover. So you can choose a person on the inside if you want with one of your melee attacks.
No, I won't do on the inside, but I will launch a
melee attack.
Nope, Thunderwave at it.
Attack of opportunity. You can do that.
Warcaster.
I didn't realize that was a thing you have.
Yeah. Well, because I leveled up.
That's super dope. I like it.
I took as my feet.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, hostile creature movement provokes an opportunity attack. You can use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making an opportunity attack. The spell must have a casting time of 1 action, and must target only that creature. So it has to be not an AoE.
Okay, so it can't be the machine.
Well, it says it must target only that creature.
Yeah, so yeah, it would just be the machine itself.
I would say not with that because it's like a cone attack. So like an Eldritch Blast or like I don't know, not a fireball.
Okay, I see what.
This is an AoE.
Yeah. Then yeah, might as well just do the Eldritch Blast.
All right. It does not hit. It glances off of the Demon Grinder's awesome-looking vehicleness.
All right.
So I get to do something I haven't gotten to do, and oh no, I changed directions. But it can move through the space of any larger or smaller creature, and when it does, the creature must make a DC 11 Dexterity saving throw, or take some bludgeoning damage. So let's go with that. Dex save. Oh, damn it, he's pretty good at that. Yep, okay. So it dodges out of the way as they go to try to, pick up their boss. Get on, boss, let's go. It'll be Lulu's turn. Now she will not have disadvantage when she attacks the Demon Grinder. But it doesn't matter. Lucius, it is your turn. Running out of harpoons. You are muted if you're speaking.
Sorry. Yeah, no, that all misses.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
I'm going to, because I have a new driver, I'm going to do complication again.
Okay.
15, I am okay. Alright, Lucius.
Okay. So Hellhog broke. So I'm going to turn the Tormentor around and go pick up Chiron.
Okay. Right now, he is very far away. He is about, what do we say, 90 feet away from these guys right now.
Okay, so how far away would that be from me then?
190.
190?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that
you
case,
could probably
I can
get there
actually
and dash. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, where'd your vehicle go?
I have no idea. I moved it up there, and all of a sudden I see Lulu appear and vehicle disappeared.
There you go. Great. Alright, so he uses action to steer towards you to pick you up, Chiron. I need a complication roll.
Okay. That's just D20.
Wouldn't that be
I'm
the
not gonna
worst?
crash into you. Chiron, you wrecked your Hellhog. Now you must die.
Alright,
Quit
Chiron.
wasting soul coins.
Go ahead, Chiron.
Okay, so is it only 5-10 feet away from me, vehicle? You get all the way there?
No, it is 90 feet away from you.
What, the Tormentor? Or the, vehicle?
Yours? No, you're like you. He drove up basically right to you.
Okay, so I should be able to climb on and still
Easy.
have my action and that, yeah?
Sure,
Okay.
no action. You're able to climb on. These things are meant for people to clamber onto them.
Okay, so what I do then, just before I climb on, actually, I just run like 10 feet further towards the enemy vehicle, just so it's within range for my spells, before I climb onto the Tormentor.
Okay.
For a bonus action, Hex the new driver, if I can.
Okay.
Which is 90 feet range, and then I'm going to send a couple of Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. He's got 3/4 cover.
Okay, I'm just checking. Should be 3 beams at my level.
Okay. You hit with all 3.
Okay, and then there's Hex damage coming, and I've got Maddening Hex as well, so any enemies within 5 feet of him take 5 psychic per hit, I guess. Let me check that. That is. So you deal psychic damage, which you your choice within 5 feet of it.
Alright, so because he's in a vehicle, like all of them are within 5 feet, including his dumb Hezru thing. Deal psychic damage to the cursed target. How much damage extra? Like, how much damage did you get here?
Or never mind, it must be within 30 feet of me. So I'll just do the hex damage.
Okay.
The regular hex damage.
Gotcha.
I think that's what it is.
So that looks like 17. Nice. That's exactly how much you needed to bring down this fella. So now it's driverless again. But thankfully, they had come to a stop. It was an action to come to a stop. So perfect timing. He's still gonna be able to get on. That's good. But like now he's dead, and the vehicle's about to like leave. So start heading in your direction. Good job.
Okay.
You just enough to kill this guy.
Cool. I'll get back on the tormentor and enter.
All right, he's gonna kick his body out, and he's gonna take over, and he is gonna stop the vehicle. But because he tried to stop the vehicle, 1d20. That's what he's using for his action. All right, he's safe. All right, Jib's here. Let me double check the range of this thing. All right, 5. Ooh. So this one, he's not gonna be able to do anything. So he's gonna jump off of the wrecking ball and jump into the harpoon, and he's gonna fling one harpoon. I believe I'm down to 5. I believe that hits the vehicle.
Yes.
For 10 piercing.
Just sounds weird that you said he's gonna jump into the harpoon. It's like, oh, he's gonna launch himself.
Yeah.
5.
Does that meet your threshold?
No, 10's my threshold.
Or I'm sorry, 10. Yeah, 10 damage.
Yeah.
All right. And that's just enough to do some damage, and he has 5 harpoons remaining. This guy here is too far away. He is gonna get into a harpoon, I guess. We're at 4 now as I launch the this next one at you.
That will miss.
All right, 4 harpoons. Raga is going to jump back on his vehicle. This thing's gonna try to hit him, and it's not gonna. Well, you know what? It might try to grapple him. Why not? So let's go ahead and do that. He's got him on the ground or whatever. You might want to try to keep him there. Yeah, okay, cool. He's kind of stuck. Can't do anything. Rezu guy is gonna try to. He's not very smart. He's very dumb, and he's just gonna try to eat him again, and it's gonna fail because he's impervious to that apparently. Oh, I do need to make a con save because this thing is very stinky. The Hezru. Alright, then it'll be. Oh, I'm gonna take Imp Dog out. Did I pass? I did pass. Alright, Raga is fine. This guy's dead. Lulu says, "What do I do now? Should I keep firing at the vehicle or?"
No, vehicle stop. Let's try and take out the guys. Take out the ones that's on the ground.
Okay. The big one?
Nope, small one.
Oh, the little guy?
Big.
Okay.
Yeah, big one's our friend.
With the tusk? Okay.
Yes.
And it tries to. Oh, that's a demon grinder. That is incorrect. Let me see if what my roll was. I rolled a 19, so that'll hit easily for 7 piercing. Magical. All right, Lucius, it's your turn.
All right.
Man, the whole night is gonna be this one battle. All right.
So I'll move up to 5 feet. And then and then do the raking scythes on it, on the vehicle.
Okay. So how much movement did you use to get to this point? Because that's basically your speed that you brought your vehicle up to, and the speed you're going to continue at.
Well,
It was
how
90,
far away
right?
am I? Yeah, I'm 90 feet away from the vehicle, so yeah, it would be the 90 feet.
Okay. Got it. So you're moving at 90 feet per second, or per round.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. And you're right up on it. 5 feet. Get it.
Yeah. And is the vehicle moving or no?
No.
Okay, so that's an automatic hit then.
Okay.
Let me just see here. Yeah, because the vehicle has to move to make the deck save. So let's see, damage. 16 slashing to the vehicle.
Okay, 16 slashing. Does not meet the mishap, but it is... Oh, wait, isn't your vehicle mishap right now? Aren't you blinded?
I am, yes.
Yeah. So... Well, I don't think that matters for this necessarily. Okay. So you're still smoking, by the way. Lulu
Yes.
would have hit still. It's fine. All right, great. Give me a complication.
Okay. Chiron, see if you can get rid of the smoke.
And you're fine. All right, Chiron. There's billowing smoke, and you are currently blinded while you're on this vehicle.
So I'll bonus action move. Oh, no, I need to do that. First off, then I'll try and clear the smoke. Do a prestidigitation sleight of hand type thing again, or just sleight of hand. Or do I need to do something else?
I can't believe you destroyed the demon grinder. All right, yeah, you fix it. It's no longer billowing smoke. You're pretty good at this.
Okay, so that'll be my action then, I guess.
You're used to your vehicles breaking, aren't you?
I kind of figured that vehicle wasn't going to last long when I saw its stats.
If only I was as good at fixing them as I am at breaking them. I'll bonus action hex, move my hex to this guy.
All right. I feel like you see the strat now. All right, so this guy here, he is going to try to move to run over this dumb Hezru thing. You can try to attack opportunity if you'd like.
We'll get off attacks.
Yes, all of you get off attacks.
Okay. I also have Warcaster.
Okay.
Try and Eldritch Blast.
Sure. That hits. Alright, so 14 fours. Are you doing the character or the vehicle?
Character if I can, but
yeah, you can do.
It'd have to be the vehicle. Okay.
You can do the character. And he's okay. Yeah, that's fine. 15. What the
Lucius
hell?
will do the...
Oh, 16 damage. Great. And Lucius... Oh, okay. So, wait, real quick. Chiron, you missed because of the 3/4 cover.
Cool.
Lucius, you are doing the vehicle?
Yes.
You also miss because it's a beefy vehicle. Alright, but it tries to run over this guy here. The dumb Hezru needs to make his dex save. Fail. Nope, he passes. I'm like, I'm trying, boss. And so he's gonna need to roll for complications. Wee-haw! Okay. Oh gosh. Alright. I moved towards that guy. I feel like it was like 10 feet. It was not very fast. Cool. But my complication, I think this is the pillar one again, huh? Natural pillars, dexterity check using the vehicle's doohickeys. Alright, I believe in you, vehicle. Give me cover. Nope, nothing. Alright. So Jibs, he is on one of these. I had 4. Now I have 3 harpoons. I'm gonna fling it at your vehicle. Bad. Ozzywog is gonna do the same thing. I'm at now 2 harpoons. And also bad.
Still miss.
Draga is currently he's gonna have to try to break free of this dummy. So that's fun. I have too many things I gotta roll for. Alright, and then the Hezru. Oh yeah. Rawr, get out of here, dummy. Alright. And he jumps on, and the Hezru tries to bite his butt, but he fails because he's not magic. Hezru's still there though, so he's grumpy. And he's gonna go ahead and try to grapple him again, because why the hell not? Worked once. And they're not going very fast at this point, so. Alright, he beats him off. Well, I mean, phrasing. He fights him and gets him away. Alright, Lulu. You want Lulu to keep shooting the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Lulu, she is at, I want to say 4 at this point.
I believe 4, yes.
She fails at the vehicle. Doesn't make it. Lucius.
Okay. So yeah, still chasing the vehicle, and
You can get right up on it if you want to. I feel like eventually you're gonna flip this vehicle eventually. You're gonna try to do the. Oh, you.
as well, and yeah, just try and strike with the scythe again. With its blades.
All right, let's see it. Oof.
Oh,
all right.
and it failed.
All right, let's see. Fails.
Okay.
Damage.
11 slashing.
All right, that's enough to do damage to it. All right. Give me a complication, Dealy Bob. Okay, roll a d20.
I did. Or another one.
Another one. Oh, dex save rather. Sorry, with your vehicle's dexterity, which I think is the same thing as a d20. The vehicle has 3/4 covers from attacks until your next turn. Aaron.
So what was that for?
It is the vehicle gets 3/4 cover from attacks.
Nice. Okay. So is this guy back in control of the vehicle?
He is not currently in control of the vehicle. No. The rat is currently.
Okay. Presuming we're now within 30 feet, I'm gonna have to go and send some Eldritch Blasts again.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast at the at the rat guy.
Psychic damage this time, because it'll be the rat guy.
Okay.
And because of the maddening hex, and because I'm within 30 feet.
Yeah.
My bonus actually apply that as well.
You definitely are.
So that's the damage on him, and maddening hex just as 5 psychic on everyone around him.
Oof. Okay, so let me do math here. 15. Yeah, that next one will also still hit. So 22, 23. You get 3 Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's it.
23. Well, that will kill it, so that's fine. Okay, so this guy's dead.
Cool.
And the rest of them get 5 psychic damage, you say?
Then enter.
Okay. So I'm gonna clear chat.
How's the ball guy looking?
Pretty healthy. He looks pissed off because that thing's been trying to gnaw on his brain, but it's not good at it. He's immune to all the piercing, and the Hezru doesn't do magical damage, so. But he doesn't like that psychic, so it's not nice. Alright, so this guy's dead. Jibs, almost done, very close. Okay, so Jibs is gonna go ahead and slide into the chomper section. I'm gonna try to chomp the vehicle. Does that hit the vehicle?
Yes. And 31 actually destroys the vehicle.
Ooh. Any
Because I only had
complications?
23.
Or yeah,
well,
mishap. What's your mishap thing?
20.
I don't know that it matters, but maybe. Yeah, I definitely need it.
Yeah, mishaps a 20.
All right, give me a 1d20. Because it might be cool, might be bad. All right, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you have lock steering in your vehicle, but it's blown up.
Yeah, because the health was at 23 and that's 31. So.
Mm-hmm. But the good news is that there's still a vehicle here on the board. So you guys have so far cleared out 2 of the creatures that were currently on it. So theoretically, you might be able to get an upgrade here if you're, if you keep destroying these guys as effectively as you have been.
Do we have to make deck saves or anything when the vehicle blows up? Or?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for here now. Because I feel like that's like you should, right? Like. But I'm not gonna. I don't see one right now, so I'm not gonna make you do it. So you just crumble and just land anywhere not on this vehicle. Like, give me if you want to try to like jump onto the vehicle as a reaction. Then I have set a DC in my mind. You can make an acrobatics if you'd like. Okay, Chiron. All right, you both made it. So now you're clinging onto the outside of this vehicle. All right, awesome. Well, like, I got it. Good one, right, boss? And the other guy, he's currently in a wrecking ball. But now he has people on the outside, so he's gonna climb out on the outside of the vehicle. And he's gonna, try to attack, I don't know, Chiron here. But let's see what he's got in terms of weaponry. I'm gonna say, no, not the were-rat. Were-boar. He is only going to attack with his tusks. And miss. I'm gonna say he was too busy driving to have like a maul on him.
Ooh.
Or not driving, but you know what I mean. Maybe he'll pick one up here in a minute. Alright, Ragadraga. He is... oh, there's no one driving. Oh no. Okay, he's gonna take over the driving. And he's gonna get the hell away from this dumb Hezru. Hezru can make an attack of opportunity, I guess. Sure. Not magical. I don't know that it can damage. I don't. Can it damage the thing? I don't know. I'm gonna make an attack. Bite. Claws. That's what I want. Claws. Well, whatever. I did the bite first. All right, good. I'm gonna take the Hezru off of here. Ulu says, "Oh no! What do we do now? Oh, I remember. I've got this trumpet of blasting, where I can make sparkles. Are you good, guys?" And he asks you, the party members, "Are you good?"
Yes, you can use it.
Mostly.
So, are you good, alignment wise?
No.
Oh, no.
Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do any of that then. I'll use my tusks. Tusk on tusk action. And it goes ahead and who do I hit?
Try that.
The little guy?
Nah, Tusky guy.
Oh, the big one. All right, I got it. Yeah. It's not a magical attack. Let's see. Oh, wait, she... Aha. She's gonna, she's not gonna do the tusk. She's gonna cast Bless. Like, oh, I remembered. I can do something. I'm not sure if this is the appropriate time to do it, but this is the time that we're gonna do it. She cast Bless on all you guys.
Cool.
And she's gonna be flying over here. Alright, Lucius, what's up? She can fly as fast as one of these things, so that's cool.
Said that I have Bless.
Excuse me. Yes.
Since I'm right next to that guy.
Yeah, you're within range of all these, things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
the
we're
one
going
to the
for
north.
the guy. Yeah.
Okay.
So 12 there, and the 19 hits.
Okay. It does, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so that's an extra 10. So 22 piercing in total.
Okay, 22 magical piercing.
Yeah.
He looks almost bloodied.
And that'll be it.
Alright. Chiron.
So we're still going at speed, are we?
Yeah, you guys are like out. I'm actually gonna try to show you a picture of kind of what it looks like. It is like a ridiculous, like imagine like you're on an autobahn, right? And you have a crazy fight going on. It's kind of like that.
Right, nice.
And you got like plumes of smoke and like ash and all kinds of horrible stuff. happening.
I'm gonna try and banish the tusk guy again. And
Oh my
leave him
God,
to
you're the
myself.
worst.
I know, sorry, but
Uh,
I'm kind of limited with what I can do.
no,
'Cause
that's
I've realised
fine.
all my spells are like geared up for water deep, so most of them are like no good against devils at all.
This is great. Go ahead. This is a very creative use. I want to give you an inspiration again.
Cool. I'll take
So
that.
you banish this dumb guy. Great. All right. Let me see. Charisma saving throw. He's not gonna make it. DC 19. Yeah. No. All right. So he's banished.
Sweet.
Damn you.
I'll just shout out, "Hey, Hezru, he's over there!" And just point. Maybe, yeah, that'll be it. And
yeah.
I've got sort of a bonus action, so I'll move. Oh no, I have to drop hex because of concentration for the banish. And,
Okay. Ooh, excuse me. I am so sorry. I wake up kind of early, so he's gonna scramble and he's gonna try to find himself a mall. Let's see if he finds one. No, he's gonna try to tusk you then. Just that. All right, fails. Ozzywog, he'll have advantage on finding a thing. And he finds one. And he tries to hit Chiron. And he fails. This guy, he's nowhere. Let's see what happens to your vehicle while you're on it and there's no driver. Alright, not gonna worry about the deck save on that. Lulu, she's like as fast as his devils, as his Demon Grinder. And so she's just gonna charge and strike the guy that you hit earlier with the tusks. It totally does. Great. 10 slashing. I think he's immune to everything though, so yeah, he's immune to anything that's not silvered. If only she could use a silvered weapon. All right, Lucius. It's almost like they give you a silvered weapon because they know you're gonna face lycanthropes.
Yeah, but I pretty much do the same damage as with the magical one too.
Oh no, I mean like in general.
Oh,
Remember,
in general.
like typically people are level 7 when they do this encounter. So
yeah.
All right.
Move slightly over.
You're all within range. Everybody's within range. You don't have to worry about any of that. When you're like riding on a mount, everything's within range basically.
Chances are that
that 12 hit.
Just thinking of how long that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No, if the 12 hits, that's fine. And then burning a Bardic of Inspiration for my flourish.
Okay.
It will be 14 to the first guy here.
Mm-hmm.
And then 1 slashing to this guy.
Okay.
And then burning another one for the second attack. It will be 9 piercing to the first guy and 2 slashing to the second.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
The heavily injured one, he cries out, "Ah!" And then Ozzywog says, "Dribs, it's gonna be all right, buddy. We're gonna make it." Charon.
I'm gonna, from my Ring spell story, cast Blight on whichever one looks healthiest.
Didn't you already use that?
I used it in the dream sequence, but then we long rested, so I cast it back into the link for the long rest.
All right. You said whoever's healthiest?
Yeah, whichever of the two.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quite a lot of damage.
Sure. All right.
Ignore
Con
that
save.
higher level cast, so 41.
Okay. Con save. Let's see if they make it. Do not make it. They take damage. They are looking bloodied. Not healthy. Alright, Jibs is gonna go and he's gonna strike. He's like, Aussie Wog, no! And he's gonna try to hit Chiron. We'll see if he finally finds a weapon. He doesn't. Tusk on Chiron. Oh. I need con save from you.
Okay.
Actually, I kind of need that a couple times. That's fine. We'll live with this one.
I'm going to use inspiration on this.
Okay. One of us. One of us. Alright, cool. You're cursed with lycanthropy. Of the werebore variety.
That's actually quite good for my guy. He's serves the god of lycanthropy, doesn't
he? Yeah. Ozzywog is going to attack. It's like, one of us, and he's gonna try to strike at you. So 9 slashing, I guess. I'm not sure how. I think lycanthropy takes some time to take effect, so. He is banished. Oh, con save for banish. 2 times.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, no, I dropped the concentration anyway, dumping him on the ground.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not worried about it. 7. Oh, damn it. What did I do that for? Alright, let's see what complication the vehicle has. The vehicle drives off a 10-foot high ledge. All of you guys are currently... Yeah, you're clinging to the top of this thing. Everybody make a dexterity... Oh, the vehicle will fail this automatically. Okay, no, so everybody, dexterity saving throw, or tumble off. Alright, so you're good. 1, 2. Alright, they fall. Boop. Alright, so we got 1 on the ground and 1 on top. And the guy who falls dies on impact. Oh no, he's immune to bludgeoning, so he's fine. Like, oh, that tickles. Alright. The chips come back. Alright, Lulu. What do I do now? She flies alongside you guys. Hello, hello?
Yo.
What do I do now?
Oh, get back on the vehicle.
Okay. I can drive, I think. Should use a little, like, trunk.
Yeah, take us out of here, Lulu.
Well, I can start heading back to Mad Maggie.
Is that where we want to go?
I don't know. I don't know. What do you want to do? We can go where I wanted to go originally.
Limp back into camp. Minus 2 vehicles.
Okay, so you want to go where she was originally taking you? That's fine. All right, Lucius. Oh wait, she's driving now. Oh, 1d20. New driver, new complication. Swirling cloud of dust envelops the vehicle. Any creature on or inside the vehicle that doesn't have total cover is blinded by the dust until the start of the next turn, unless it's using some kind of protective eyewear. This boar is using protective eyewear. Remember they have little goggles on them?
Yep.
Alright. So you're blind. It is your turn, Lucius.
Okay, so I'm blinded, which means disadvantage in attacks. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. 11 will miss, but the 22 will hit.
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be 14 piercing to, I guess, the only guy left on the vehicle.
Actually, the 11 hit, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, the 11 does it. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think their AC was that low. So another 13 on top of that. So 27.
Jibs, no. As you kill Jibs.
Okay, guys, we got the vehicle. Let's go.
Oh, man. Alright. Chiron. You guys can just drive off if you want.
I guess we're gonna drive off. I'll just for the fun of it, I'll send a couple of Eldritch blasts on our way, but I presume we're booking it now.
Yeah, okay. And it's like, no, my circlet.
That'll be on the guy you fell off over here.
Yeah, that's enough to kill him. 8, 10, 10, 10, yeah, 20 damage, exactly, yeah. 20 damage exactly to kill him.
Enjoy getting to know that Hezru, dude.
You son of a gun. You filthy lemur. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna rebuild my warband and I'm gonna get ya. Have fun being
up a little bit.
Have fun being a werebore.
Can we park up and enjoy watching this guy savaging?
I mean, he tries to chew on him, but it's like, you know, it doesn't. Eventually, Ragadraga is gonna kill him because he can't do any damage to him, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So as you know, we'll have it like cinematically, like the camera pans on this guy's face. He's just kind of like caked in like tar and other random garbage from the ground. You have one humanoid body on the vehicle, right? The corpse of Jibs is on the vehicle.
Can we pick up the other corpses?
You're gonna have to come and get them.
Lucius, do you concur?
And I mean, Ragadraga is still alive, you know.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. We'll try and, if we can do the rounds and collect the bodies from the road.
Alright.
And load them onto the cart, that'll be useful.
Also
give
search
me
for any soul coins.
Give me let's see. I don't know. You're good at sleight of hand. Give me 4 sleight of hands. If you beat, I don't know, something easy, 12, then that's how many corpses you get.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, there you go. So you have 4 corpses total of humanoids. So basically, you just took his gang.
Real. So you know what I'm gonna do, don't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're gonna use your animate dead or whatever, right?
Not had a chance to use this yet.
Mm. These are
So
like the
now we
first
got,
humanoids you've gotten, so.
yeah, now we got a ghoul crew.
Alright, cool. What is ghouls? Okay.
Yeah, 3 ghouls.
Oh, is it just 3?
Yeah, 3 max.
Alright, who do you want? Jibs, Ozzywog, Finnick, or Yegwa? I feel like you get both werebore because you're basically gonna be a werebore here in a second. You gotta figure out how to make that not a thing for you.
Yeah. How does that work in AL? Do you have to remove curse?
Yeah, probably something like that. So.
I think you're not allowed to play with low camper B.
Right. Yeah.
So you have to remove curse. But yeah, I'm gonna write up a little RP thing for it.
Yeah, I feel like you totally should some RP, some kind of lasting thing would be kind of cool.
Sure.
That's actually pretty dope. All right, cool. And I'm gonna say you get Finnick.
What do you mean we get Finnick? Like he's the one who doesn't get turned into a ghoul.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean we get Finnick? Like you get 3 ghouls. You talking about? Oh, as in which corpse is coming with us?
Yeah, yeah.
Right, cool. Because I was thinking technically they're all. Yeah, nice. They still got the names. Real.
Yeah.
So how long does it last? 24 hours.
Yeah. All right. Cool. 3 corpses of medium or small humanoids within range. Each corpse becomes a ghoul under your control. I got the statistics, yeah, of course. As a bonus action, for each of your turns, you can mental command any creature you animated with this spell if the creature is within 120 feet of you. You can command any or all of them at the same time, issuing the same command to each one. You decide what action the creature will take and where it will move during the next turn. You can issue a general command such as guard a particular chamber or corridor. If you issue no commands, the creature only defends itself against hostile creatures. Once given an order, the creature continues follows it until it's tasked. I mean, like, the way you have it now, you could have one person drive, one person on harpoons, although you only have 2 harpoons in this thing right now. One person on the whatever it's called, the crusher thingy. Actually, let me show you what you got. This is actually a good get for you. It was, you had to trade away 2 vehicles to get it, but you got a cool one. Like, you basically took their whole gang.
Nice.
Alright. Here you go. The chomper and the other wrecking ball. This one is a gore-splattered demon grinder with gnashing metal teeth in the front and a wrecking ball swinging behind it. And you're able to claim it for yourself. Yeah, this was the Gore Guts gang, and you see a bunch of like Gore Guts gang rules on it. But obviously you won. There's no lunar cycle here, so that's great.
Nice.
You have 6 hours of fuel remaining on this thing. And on the inside, you found 3 soul coins, as well as a circlet of blasting. So that's not too bad then, I guess. Not too shabby. Pull it up here.
I'll take one of those soul coins, Lucius. Can you carry the other 2? I think you've already got one, haven't you, sir?
Yeah, I mean, you can leave it in your vehicle and it won't count against you. But if if you're holding it, putting it in your pack or whatever, it's on your person, then you're gonna have to deal with that situation.
What's your con mod, Lucius? Are you muted?
Lucius, wake up.
Yes. Headset kept dropping.
No, I see. What's your con mod? We've got some soul coins. Yeah.
Which mod?
Your con mod.
I think that was ME plus. Oh, hang on. Something. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. I think it was only a +1. Con, yes.
Okay. Because we got 2 spare soul coins, which we'll keep in the vehicle then. For now.
Yep.
So we got 1 each plus 2 in the vehicle.
Yep.
Oh hell, these, yeah, this can carry even more.
Yeah, it's pretty darn big.
So where were we going again?
I don't think Lulu told us. It was this way, and
We gotta find the sword.
The sword. Do we think we can get there and back within 6 hours?
Maybe. It's kind of weird here in Avernus. Time and space are all kind of, relative. Things get weird. But maybe. We just have to think good thoughts, and we'll get there.
What do you want to do, Lucius?
We have more coins if we need it, I guess. I don't like those coins.
we can always push on because we do have spare coins that we can use.
We don't. Yeah, Chiron doesn't have anything in the way of resources, so. But yeah, happy to push on.
Resources? What do you mean?
Like spell slots.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Health.
It was a good fight, guys. Definitely. I wasn't sure what was going to go on there.
Best chase I've done, definitely.
That's good. Yeah, I hate chases in general, but I think we made it. We survived.
Good one.
Yeah. So with that being said, I need a break to go get some more water. After all that talking, we don't have too much left, so start thinking about stuff or whatever, questions if you have any, and take a quick break, and we'll get back into it. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Awesome.
I can probably only go on for another half hour myself, though, as well.
Yeah, we're almost done here, so. we'll find a good stopping point and we'll head out.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk along. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support.
All right, I am back. You guys here?
Yep. So the tormentor had 3 harpoons left. Could we add that to the ammunition on the demon grinder?
I don't think that you would have had enough time with Raga still there to go and scavenge that. But, who knows what, I don't think he's going to come and get it, Probably going to be trying to get away from a bunch of stuff, so maybe later. You know what? Sure, go ahead. Say you got it. add 3 to it. All right, so
And how many did this have before we took over?
2.
2? Okay, so we're at 5 then.
Yes. All right. So as she starts heading over to where she's pretty sure where she's got to go. You hear a muffled voice from your bag. It says, "Behold, Zariel's dog crucified those who betrayed his mistress in battle."
Wrought iron trees line a trail that leads to the summit of a steep hill. Anguished knights are impaled on the tree's metal branches, their bodies writhing in torment as bloated sturges feast on their blood.
I don't like the feeling that I'm getting here, fellows.
Neither do I.
You can see flocks of sturges buzz between the branches, feasting hungrily on screaming, crucified victims. And just like agonizing. It sounds a lot like the soul coins when you pick them up every once in a while. And she said, Lulu will say to you,
I thought maybe the sword might be here, but I'm not sure where.
So it's just in this general area.
I thought so. I felt a connection.
Do you know which direction?
And she looks very nervous, very pensive as she looks around. Especially with all these people screaming. You can see inscription above the heads on a lot of these. Some of them say that they're mortal knights. Most of them say that they're mortal knights who abandoned Zariel during her assault into Avernus. You can see up by near the summit of the hill, there's a person there, impaled on one of the largest iron trees. And hold on a second. I might have a picture for you. As soon as my browser decides to, be cool and let me see things. All right. Handout. There you go. This guy.
That doesn't look pleasant.
Sorry, that was from the last one there. All right. Yes, it does not look very pleasant at all. And he kind of looks at you with very sad eyes. He seems like an elven warrior.
Is he still alive?
He is impaled. He doesn't look very alive. I mean, he's alive, he's moving, but sad eyes. He says, You there. I knew you could see me.
Sorry.
Yes,
saying
we can.
back now. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we can see you. What you doing up there?
Cut me down so my soul can move on from this accursed place. Please.
Would any sword work to cut you down?
I'm sure that if you try hard enough, it'll work. I have a lot of information. I just wanna, as soon as I get down from this, I'll move on. I just wanna move on.
All right, I'll attempt to cut him down.
As as you start getting close to him, he starts describing some of the, some information. He says, I'm Jandar. Jander Sunstar. Harmon and I were both part of a host of warriors who joined the Angel Zariel in her assault on the Nine Hells. And as you get closer to him, you can see flocks of sturges between the branches start to look at you more and more curiously as you get closer. He says, after charging through the portal into Avernus, I panicked and I fled back to Elturel. My comrades, I betrayed them, and I sealed the portal behind them.
Well, that wasn't nice.
Yeah, we deserted them. We never revealed our shameful retreat. We never revealed how we betrayed Zariel. It was a shame that we took to our graves. Us and the other and the Hell Riders. Eventually I couldn't take this shame any longer. And after years of anguish, I chose to face the sun. And I threw myself on Lathander's mercy. And he kind of looks around and he chuckles a little bit. It seems my prayer fell on deaf ears. Here I am condemned to the Nine Hells to suffer for my sins. And Lulu's memories start to return as she sees him.
You betrayed Zariel. Oh, you pitiful soul.
And she just looks disappointed.
I made a mistake leading you here. I need to think about my dreams a little bit more. I need to figure out where the Bleeding Citadel is.
Do you continue with what you were doing?
Yes. Yeah, I'll still come down.
The closer you get to Jandar, the more interested the Sturges look in you. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of Sturges. Do you keep going? As you raise your blade or whatever you're gonna use to try to get him down, it seems like these Sturges will attack if you take down any of these bodies. There's a lot of them. Over a dozen. 2 dozen.
Griff, are you able to handle a Sturgis battle?
Hang on a sec. Let me see if there's something I can do first. I'll have to chug some potions.
And Lulu, she's just kind of sad, and she starts making her way back to the vehicle. She's like, I need to think about it.
I'm gonna chew a couple of potions and then we can have a go if you want.
Yeah, no, I'll leave him be on the tree right now. He's not going anywhere.
Okay. Do you follow Lulu back to the vehicle?
Yes.
When you get back to the vehicle, it seems Lulu's not there.
Really need to put a tracker on that elephant.
And instead of Lulu, you notice you hear buzzing, and it seems like you can see off in the distance like a bee. But if it's that big as far as away it is now, then it must be pretty darn big, like huge. Well, not huge, large. And you look off into the distance, and you something you didn't notice there. You didn't notice this before, right? But there's one of these things. And you hear a soft trumpet of what, was probably an elephant's horn or a, trunk coming from that direction. And that's where we're going to end today's adventure.
Okay.
Hopefully I didn't seem a little too, dumb.
No.
Alright, I know all about the whole player agency thing, and I didn't even get a chance to save her, but it's better this way, trust me.
Great friend. I'm wondering though, just before we do end, could we possibly take a short rest on the vehicle, maybe?
Yeah, you can absolutely take a short rest.
Cool. You up for that, Lucius?
Develop your battle plan. Get a look of what's going on outside before you actually engage anything. Yeah, that's smart.
Heal yourself up because we're off to go rescue the elephant.
Yeah, buddy. Get them spell slots back.
Maybe you'll find some companions along the way. You'll have 3 ghouls and maybe people next week. So
yeah,
you find them under a rock or something.
We'll see.
Pretty productive game this week. I want to say you guys got a demon grinder. You got 3 ghouls. You got 3 soul coins in it. Well, 3 additional soul coins. So like a total of 4 or whatever. You could totally
4.
fight all these surges if you wanted.
No, not at the moment.
Let's have a rest before we try and fight any sturges, and then sort it out next session.
One thing. This is now going to be the cartographer voice.
Fallen angels are meat for hell wasps. Steer clear, lest you nourish their young with your flesh.
Oh, old cat bullhorn speaker.
Yeah, that's going to be the cartographer voice. Every once in a while, you get that cartographer spit out some random fact or whatever, emanating from your map.
All right.
And hold on, why?
Got to re-roll all those hit dice. It's really annoying that they've changed the Roll20 sheets, that you have to change your hit die now, even though I'm a warlock. Why would I want a d4? You notice that?
Player, here we go.
What? You have to change your hit die?
Yeah, on my sheet you now have to you have to select it from a drop down. So every time I want to roll hit die, I have to go into my player's guide and
Handbook.
check what type of hit die it is and everything.
Well, that's why I have D&D Beyond open up in another tab, so I don't really have to do that.
Neat. Alright, so you guys got unlocked. Not unlocked. Do you have a circuit of blasting that you can choose to take or not take? So that's cool.
I already have one, so anyone else can have it. Just carry on. You're just going to burn through those dice.
Circular blasting is attunement, I believe, isn't it?
Probably. At this point, the attunement is not really the issue. It's
no, it is not.
The tier 2 number of magic items you can have is the issue.
I thought we were rolling at tier 3 now.
Are you already at T3?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us are.
Well, then there you go.
But no, circular to blasting is not attunement. It is a wondrous item and uncommon.
Oh yeah, I might take that then. I've got room for a couple more items.
And this is the text for it.
Yeah, I'll grab it off 5e tools, mate.
Okay.
Copy and paste it then. Cheers.
Yeah, no, I have it. It's nice as like a emergency backup one. Because Scorching Ray gives you, I believe, 3 blasts at 2nd level.
Yeah, it's handy for a warlock, definitely, who's limited with spell slots.
Yeah, Scorching Ray. You get 3 rays of fire.
Although thinking about it, it's probably not. Yeah, it's probably nowhere near as good as my Eldritch Blasts.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, this is nice as like a emergency last resort type.
So what do we have unlocked so far? Circular blasting, pipes of the sewers. Yeah, you had the shield in your little bag, I guess. Your soul coins. I don't think I missed anything, right? I have so many
I don't think so.
Not yet. There's more. More to do. More to do. For sure. Oh, you got a silver weapon, whatever. Figure out who gets that.
Chiron.
Oh yeah.
Great. And I think that's it, guys. We're gonna go ahead and shut her down.
Cool. Cheers, guys. Thanks for running.
Thank you very much for playing. 4 hours a game.
Yeah, not a problem.
And
it was fun.
We will see what happens next time.
Blew up 2 vehicles to get a much better one.
It's it's a great vehicle. So you defeated one of the
It
warlords
is.
of Avernus. So I'm sure that won't put a target on your back at all. All right, great. With that being said, I'm gonna go to bed.
Cool. See you next week, guys. Cheers.
Later.